Just another day in REVACHOL. Does it sound okay? Make sure. Alright, perfect. Cool. Back with more. I have no idea how long this game's gonna be. I might have to take a break at some point, but more Disco Elysium. We are midday in day 3, and we actually have like free housing now, so that's cool. But yeah, we have our new little shack home that the kindly old washer lady outside let us have. Found our uniform, found our car, we found our badge. Still don't know where the hell our gun is, but here we are. What else was there? Hey, look at that handsome mug. I decided to shave. I thought, you know what, this is new beginnings. We're gonna be sober, and we shaved it up. We're still a mess, but you know, making progress. And yeah, we actually still need to explore this part of this new area that's opened up. So I think it's all to do here for now. I think Kim should be waiting outside for me, if I can leave. Low on morale. Inside, you hear the cozy sound of some kind of a heater sputtering. Hey, Kim. Anything new?
Yes.
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea.
Oh no.
They sort of seem to cover up some of the.
He stops. You know what? I know I'm not the most attractive man on the planet, but come on.
Damage.
Oof.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Nothing, Kim, nothing. Alright, so we met the lady over there. We met the gal over there on the right. We haven't really moved it much further down yet. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy enough. A flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. Oh, what's in here? Oh shit. It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Actually a decent little place. Who are you?
Hello, mister.
Hi. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Oh, is she the one I'm looking for? I heard there was a girl here with, are you Lillian's daughter? Yeah, are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes.
Aww.
I am.
She gazes.
Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Nice. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
We don't say.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Probably the, what was that kid's name again? Ko? No, I forget what his name is.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
That's fair. And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Yes, they are. She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle.
Oh.
Behind our house.
Dope.
Under the sand. You can break the castle.
Appreciate that.
It's not very good.
Aw, I'm sure the castle's fine. What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy.
Lammy?
He's my friend.
She holds the fuzzy...
Sort of.
Oh.
Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days.
Adorable.
One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Aw, thanks. Oh, what's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on God's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Oh. Interesting. Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure.
Oh, wow.
Got it. I don't like it anyway. It
Wow.
looks angry.
Damn, okay. Well,
Bye!
the girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Appreciate it. How do I get it? Nice. Ruffed grouse taxidermy. Alright, yeah, let's try to win over Gart. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Let's get those gloves too. Man, we're actually doing stuff. Look at this. Whoops. No, 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 no. Let us leave this place. Let's grab those gloves real quick. Oh, right there, huh?
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle.
Oh.
The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Oh, I like when Kim plays along like that. Reaching the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed,
Nice.
collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Dope. One down.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
You're damn right. Alright, let's not get too carried away here. Who are these kids, first of all?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him.
Twins.
He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Oh, explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
Well,
The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
probably not. What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks
No,
at his
I don't want
toes.
you to feel ashamed.
Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Is little Lily your sister? Points to the house.
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Yes.
Yes, okay. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden,
Aww.
as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Something off here. Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
The lieutenant remarks with evident glee. And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Alright, bye kids, take care. He just said you're bad with kids. Hey, I'm okay with kids sometimes. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. A little bit of cashola. How am I gonna get into the docks though? I still don't know. Hello? White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Can I have cinder blocks charred? A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Sure. Oh, I missed that inside. I do... I had a thought, but it escapes me. Is this locked? What is this? Would it make any difference if I equipped, Oh, yeah, it would. Dope. I should be using that more often then. I keep forgetting. Oh, the gauntlets. Oh, shit. Interfacing. Strengthen digits. The Fairweather T500s. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Interfacing. Noted. And we have the ruffed grouse taxidermy. The dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might just pass off as the real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. Also, what am I going to spec into next? What was it again? Maybe hand-eye coordination? Perception, interfacing. I've already, as much as I can, I've spec'd into logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, authority, suggestion, shivers, interfacing, pick locks and pockets, perception, ready, aim, and fire. I might do hand-eye coordination, reaction speed. Let's do reaction speed first. How about that? I might regret this, but sure. Oh, and there's a new interact. Tape, smallest church in Saint-Saëns. The tape you found from a shack on the coast. The A side has smallest church in Saint-Saëns written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play.
There's no way to listen to the tape, but even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad.
Oh, karaoke?
A pawn shop would have a tape player.
I don't have money for that, but I am aware. So thank you for reminding me. Oh, what? Oh, well, there was a thought. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Oh? Intersolary trousers? +1 to Kingdom of Conscience, moralist pants. Tailored trousers in light brown. Moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. LOL. Someone just threw them away. A perfectly good pair of pants. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Okay, so that's there. Oh. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Alright, we're almost at the end of the section then, I think. Oh, is this north? Oh, okay, that's more... Okay, I see. Hello? To the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Oh, I've circled around. I see. Okay. Getting a lot of cardio in, at least. Oh, who are you, fine gentlemen? Hmm? Oh, what?
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
What you got to say for me, buddy?
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that
my
bottle!
God. Where? Bottle. What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe
Oh
there.
my God.
Glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
We're not gonna drink.
It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
I really don't care about any bottle. I don't want to look at it.
You should care! I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please go talk to him. I need to look at it closer.
No, thank you. But we'll talk.
Good to see you, friend.
Oh,
Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
buddy boy. He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real.
300?
I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Well, at least he's just upfront about it.
See? There it is, Bratushka!
Bratushka?
The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
Oh my god, you feel your necktie strangle you with excitement.
It's our end game!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another
You don't
drink!
understand.
This is what our relationship has been building towards
Oh my
all
God.
these years! This is the climax! The mystery! The virginal sigh!
Sure.
You have to buy it from him!
Oh my
Get
god.
it off him! Kill him if you have to!
Jesus.
Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
Nah, I'm good.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Spirits. Oh, geez. Pack of smokes, money for Pilsner, speed. Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and
Wha-
I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2
Liquor
to the fellows
exquise.
around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now, I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile. Looks like you're on your own hook too.
Of course, of course, of course.
What?
It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real,
Sure.
if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Nah, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
Oh boy. He bursts out laughing and takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Oh my god. You know, I don't even want any more.
So what do you want then?
His tone is aggressive. You're getting the alcohol boiling his blood causes the agitation. It burns.
I'm
In the
off.
civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend.
Is that right?
But come back anyway.
Yeah, I'm good. No, nothing for the booze cruise for me. Okay, the road goes up there.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What does the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
And what about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog.
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Let me check out the rest of the coast first before I head further inland. Oh. Rust-eaten letters read Mazout. Was that part of my wreck too? Oh god. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Maybe just a coincidence, maybe. If there's reeds, then the guy's husband should be here. Quick travel. Oh, is the church nearby? Oh, I see. I have to stand over there for it. Okay. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in REVACHOL, hopefully. Read my mind. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Damn. A kick drum pulls. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. Before you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. What the hell? Interesting. Another little dock. Can I walk past that? Oh, I can. What the hell? What is all this? A cairn? It's taking a lot of patience to do this. I hear music though. Now I do. Painted with pastels. Someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Or who are you?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Hi.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
We're not wearing hats either.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold.
What?
You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat? Dear child, I don't know about that. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you, distracted. I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
See? True.
You don't have to do anything.
Come to think of it, I should. Where would I get one around here?
I don't know, some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man, fuck the hat.
Sure.
Your pulse rises.
Why?
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
I don't care about that. Is that kind of language really necessary? Regain authority in her eyes. That's a low check.
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. What's your name?
Estelle.
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
You have little reason to doubt that's her real name, but she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device.
Oh.
It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Where'd you get that mic from? Or how does that thing work? I mean, she just told me how it works. Where'd you get it?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
I'll have to give it a look-see.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Oh, pretend I know who that is.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
For congregating homosexuals. Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck.
Damn.
Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
No, nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock, in the form of a wreck-to-tape player in a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. Let's talk about that mic instead.
Sure.
I actually have some well, how does it work?
The mic? I don't exactly
We might
know.
need to use the mic in the future.
Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-born sound, if you like technobabble.
All right.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold? So what interesting characters have we come across today? So far, a weird couple of twins, a homeless guy who buys and then tries to oversell you on some weird mystery booze, and did you get new tats? No, well, kinda. I've had that one for how long's it been? I got this one in the fall, I think. This one's the newest one, the Evil Dead chainsaw. Actually, I'm not even on camera. Shit, hang on. I forgot the camera's different. This one I got in the fall. The two rocks from Everything Everywhere All at Once, and then this was the newest one. I mean, I'm losing track of when I got these. This one I got, the groovy chainsaw from Evil Dead. I don't know how good that comes across on stream, but yeah. Thank you. And now we're meeting this gal who's recording something below the ice, apparently. Well, what are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead. But what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
I get it.
Everything checks out, sire.
I've never had one of those checks fail. What are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
No, I get down with the EDM and shit. Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
No, don't feel like that.
She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off
Oh, the
fast.
come down.
She will begin to experience more and more valleys now, and fewer peaks.
Damn.
Take this, you're cold.
Oh, the lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. You said you said it's supposed to be a music place? What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The church, huh? The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly.
Oh boy.
Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You gotta find better friends. Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am.
Aw.
More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat. Go ahead.
Okay, so... You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the REVACHOL experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Lean in and whisper. Let me guess, these rich people are not from around here.
Aren't they? I thought they were as vacholaire as any of us. Just way richer.
Oh no, they're foreign bodies, agents of international capital. You only need to look close enough.
Maybe you're right. Most of them do speak 3 languages.
So what trouble you've gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
Wait, what's in Faubourg?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No, literally, can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes.
Faubourg, not in Faubourg, is a massive banlieue south of Jamrock Quarter. It is the largest ghetto in REVACHOL, possibly the world.
How did their CLF? Turn to the girl. I know what Jamrock is, but let's say I didn't. I do know what Jamrock is. And why did you have to move out here when you were so young?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess, I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
I get that. I'm a major party animal myself. Major. Let's not get too much in it. Well, drinking, party, and disco music are better. Let's just more questions.
Go ahead.
Tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. Empathy is low though. Maxed out in Inland Empire yet? Not quite. Pretty high though. I did spec into I spec'd into the more internal. This is my first time playing, but I chose to have the more like psychological internal mindset for my playthrough. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
She looks up at the old wooden church up at on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the six-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking.
Thing's gonna come down.
Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here.
Jesus.
Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like. If it ever comes.
Well, they're not wrong. Got that techno shit. Now I'm gonna find out what it is. Oh no, I already said that. So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else? Go ahead.
Let's hold off on the tape recorder. Maybe this can help boost our odds. Maybe. That's it for now.
Okay, bye.
She turns her attention back to the recording device. Alright. First of all, can I lower the drawbridge?
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up.
Whoa.
It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it over?
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Nice. Hopefully I don't doesn't crumble if I walk on it. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from unending party. Someone's home away from home, just like yours. Let's
The
give it a
tent
look-see.
is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff.
What?
The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music.
Sounds decent.
It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the
Whoa.
flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Oh, alright.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Alright, there, max headroom. Squeeze in.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
Oh, okay.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
And I'm not?
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Howdy, folks. What's that? A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosifed. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. That's my scene, I'm here for it.
You
Alright.
see a youngish man bleaching
Andre.
the tips of his hair with a toothbrush.
Wha-
He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
Like a leader would.
This is my posse, Noid.
My pussy. Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead.
Oh.
Egg!
That art. The tape player high above his head continues to blast, but it's probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
In the pipeline. I'm in between jobs at the moment. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I
Potty mouth?
realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good, good.
He nods.
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Sure.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
I won't. Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Mm-hmm.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put matinees on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In REVACHOL.
Somehow doubt that.
Strike that. The world.
Strike that the world.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion.
Oh.
You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. Shake your head gravely. I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dopeheads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer.
What?
All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Fucking egg over here. It's weird because it looks like he has hair in the animation, but the drawing there makes him look bald.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll make up my mind later. I have questions. I mean, I'll look into it, sure.
All right, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
So, what's the status of the church? I haven't gotten inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a
So you
while.
locked him in? How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Wha- Oh, Lord. How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive.
What?
I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure
My
they're
God.
still alive.
85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool, infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Oh lord, reaction speed. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies toward you. You know a quick save? I can't do a quick save, damn. I should start doing quick saves before these convos. I don't think I have any clothing that would help out anyway. Well, maybe I did. Whatever, I'll try.
It's as if time has frozen.
Aw,
somehow.
damn.
You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye.
Oh,
Straight in the
no.
old eye hole. In the looking ball.
Not the looking ball.
A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your
Oh
right
my
eye.
god, what's wrong? I can't see. I'm in pain now. Oh, Lord.
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard.
I'm lame.
I'm sorry.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
Aw. What? Why am I doing these responses? I can't. I'm sorry. Bend your face in mockery of his useless contrition. I don't have any other option but to be this mean? That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
He pulls out some black paper from his belt pack.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Sure? Yeah, fuck it.
I hope that settles it. Or wait, the key?
He cautiously hands you the yellow key ring.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
These seem like decent kids.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know.
So
Let's do it.
who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires
What?
into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
It's a feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
What?
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What the fuck? What was that about some thing watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
What the hell?
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Ambush behavior. Crab man. Are you sure there was a crab? Alright, crab man, sure.
Crab man! Yeah,
Lord.
totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. A cell was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in your crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider.
Yeah, really.
Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building.
Especially without a gun. What about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up on some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations, where you can listen to people getting killed on.
What the fuck?
Or jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
Oh, good covering your tracks there.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiate. Ecclesiates own the church? Who are the ecclesiates?
Oh yeah, that's a Meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
What do you mean by a Meteorian?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Meteo.
Meteo, a country on Muindi. On the Muindi Isla.
Oh, I do know them, but can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church.
So you do know.
Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Yeah, I read a little bit about that in one of the previous streams. A little bit. So there's a lot of lore to this world, Jesus. It doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in their church.
You're totally wrong about that.
He shakes his head.
The Pericanassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love.
About love.
I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Love is hardcore.
Unity.
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the
it's
cathodes
coming
coursing
on.
through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
This is too much. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Proceed. Naughty music is about love, and so is the... I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
Oh, Lord. Let's unlock the thought. How about that? Sure?
Yeah! Yakokata!
Yakokata!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassians.
Hey, keep him on my side.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with the screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
Well, good that I'm not lame now.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
Oh lord, get some disco. I do kind of want him to dance. How about the tent full of equipment?
Yes. What?
What's with all the Nosifed?
The what now?
He leans in to hear you better. Points at the bottles of nasal spray in the corner.
Oh, the old Ultra.
Uh-huh.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosifed's doing. Without the noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosifed is the shit.
Alright, on to the next thing.
Yes. What?
He nods enthusiastically.
Logic.
No doubt, a little relieved.
Still very low. Maybe everything isn't quite as you're being told. Take a moment to analyze. A cell was high, unexplained Nosifed. That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Let me talk to her. I'll try a logic roll in a second, but let me ask her about the crab people real
The
quick.
shaggy-haired girl, Neil.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
I'll help you,
With
sure.
the church? Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
The others told me
We've
you
been
went.
waiting for weeks here.
Others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
No, go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a
Hey
crab.
there, said for
Down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
The lieutenant nods. His face is stone. What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
You're wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
I want to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the question, please.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay, maybe I'll ask later about all
Don't know
this.
what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Empathy's low. That's it for now. Well, can I equip? So is my logic capped at 2? Like I can't get it because I've already like spec'd into it a little bit. Can I put anything else on for the glasses? Right? Those are for logic. Logic. I don't know if that'll help or not. Oh, logic. Just throw on a ridiculous outfit for logic. That's great. Oh, and checkmate. Perfect. All right. Quick save, and we'll give it a go. It was ludicrously low at first, but this has to have raised the stats up some.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
28. That's better than what it was before. I'll try a few rolls on this, see if I can get it. Take a moment to analyze.
Okay.
No, let's try it again. Well, something, and I only do re-rolls like this because this game is already like, I've had like one hard lock on the game, and sometimes the rules are a bit finicky, so I don't feel so bad about playing
Hi
around
again.
with the game.
So, how are things going?
A number of things
Perfect.
don't add up.
I got bad
Let's
news
take a
for you,
look.
Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. About to say, yeah, I was thinking.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
This shit's all a front.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't Estelle need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
Now he's getting defensive. Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
That Nosophed is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
There is no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you try to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
In short, so what are you gonna do? What are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
Let's see. Lawman style. You tell me what's really going on, we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling backup and hauling you all off to the pen for starters.
Okay, man. Okay.
Alright, good. We're getting somewhere.
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East REVACHOL.
Drug club?
Because we do! We totally do!
We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
Lord, and why do you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
You know shit.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
Pack up and report, arrest them, get lost. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anodic music. Yeah, let's do this clean. How about that? It wouldn't work without the lab. I'll have to look into the spooker situation before I can decide what to do with you. Yeah, I'll have to look into this in a moment.
We can continue on an amiable path, right? No more misunderstandings, no more lies. Before you go, is there anything else you need? As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
I don't know how it'll go in the church, but I feel like proceed with the club and do it clean. That's what I'm thinking. This outfit, I can't. Alright, hang on, let's take off this ridiculous garb. That did help with the roll, though. That was great. What was I wearing again? Spear decor. Suggestion. Half-light. Oh, I was wearing my coat, that's right. A spear decor and visual calculus. What do these genes do again? Electrochemistry, but less reaction speed. Savoir-faire. Kingdom of Conscious Moralist. Perception. Composure. Savoir-faire. Perception. I'm gonna do perception. Maybe. I guess. Alright, let's check out this damn church. I was worried I'm gonna have to have a gun, like a weapon, but I think I'll be okay. Oh, when you say 6th story, you just like you're carrying the belfry and shit, basically. Alright, we got the padlock key. So it sounds like there's a woman setting up some experiments inside. Nothing crazy. Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. I would like to. Pilsner. Uh-oh. Alcohol. Oh, these all are like our little hidey holes. Oh, little stashes. Yes, sir. Nice. All the drunk stash the shit. Nice. Is that it? That's it for now. Oh, hello. This guy, I see cash. Nice. $50 ain't bad. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be hissing. An altar shrouded in dark. Or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Alright, let's try it.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
The padlock?
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
The sticker?
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before.
A smiley face?
What the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting
Kim
the
is
sticker.
always so studious.
Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What was that? What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Fair enough. Oh, 72% for interfacing. Hang on. Let me try that with the gloves on. +1 interfacing, +2. Honestly, just keep these gloves on all the time. Hell. Oh, the gloves?
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch.
Oh.
The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I don't want to deck the guy, but I could. I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off. Future armor.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step.
Yeah, you would
Just
if you're wearing
imagine
that.
what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
This is long sought after enemy tech. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Ooh, yeah, interesting. Quite possibly. Could be a final encounter. Interesting. Fairweather T500. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword couldn't even leave a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy tech. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. Interesting. I might use my next skill point to unlock a free space then. How close am I? A little ways off. Tools. A sturdy bottle of beer that tastes like piss. Not that you would know how piss tastes like, just a guess. The label says it's made in REVACHOL by Lafayette Potent Brewery. Alright, let's try the sticker real quick.
Wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut. And there's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
On your ledger on the cover. In your ledger after the last entry where it belongs.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Open the padlock.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Lieutenant nods at you.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Whoa. Machines, equipment, and a possible crabman. That was really cool. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Oh, I love the operatic music. Look at that. Definitely want to save here in case shit goes down. La, da, 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 da. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. A bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Can these wires work as contact microphones?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Kim, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
What if I don't want to know what's up there?
The silence, the darkness, they've enveloped you as in a cocoon. You cannot move anymore.
This is stressful.
Relax. It'll be okay.
58%. Try to see beyond the shadows. Maybe I'll try again in a minute.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height.
I like the design of this church, though. But this shit's unnerving.
It's like you see your own face reflected back at you in the vanishing geometry. A strange, alien image that's supposed to be you.
Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
He follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing. Blink. Whoa.
You see something hanging from the rafters,
Bruh.
looking straight at you with dark eyes.
It's a person.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Kim, you seeing this shit?
Yes.
Bruh. You know, first of all, isn't I quick save before all this? What can I equip for perception? Logic, savoir-faire, endurance, conceptualization, drama, electrochemistry, suggestion, a spirited corpse, physical instrument, composure. What do I have this on for? Perception? I already had max perception equipped. That's good. Logic. Alright, whatever. What the fuck? I can try.
Is that a man? Looks more
Tiago.
like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The Crab Man.
Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes.
What?
But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
The right place? That's not the voice I thought you'd have. The place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Uh-huh.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
A little bit, maybe.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't
my
even
God.
drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shit.
Oh, hell no, run away. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Something white pursuing me. Okay, fine, I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
It's not wrong.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
Adjust your tie. Some crazy guy under the roof. Alcohol is central to my ID. This is stupid. That's all well and good. For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Oh. He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Wait, do they have reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not?
Oh.
They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
In the darkness, I guess. This is crazy.
Might even be nice to have some company.
Oh, this could all work out.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Well, you think this guy started off as human? Do you know where the other spooker is? Point of the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's Veta? Is it Vejita or Veta?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes.
Vejita.
She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me. How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Alright. Well, you must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Hey, it's your neighbors that came up with this name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory. Oh my God, words. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Don't know about that.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name.
Oh.
But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I can try to shake his hand. I don't think he'll go for a handshake though. Call me crazy. I don't know about that. My place in the world is Lieutenant Double Yafriter. Let's try to do a handshake. My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand. His limb's a mere shadow below the ceiling. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
It's definitely different. It feels like somehow it's like a sensory deprivation sort of chamber or place.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted.
She the one on the stained glass over there?
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is a kind of... Yeah, that's my opinion. Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
It's a weird comparison to make.
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Oh, let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand.
I know it will take time.
Huh?
Don't sweat it.
That was weird. I still don't understand what you're doing in the church. Just like vibing?
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes.
No, Holmes.
That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How'd you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
All right. Appreciate it, man. That went well. Oh, a scarf. Mesk Boehner's silk scarf. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in a frost on the window depicting a deer. A cracked pane of colorful glass. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Oh, shoes? Ooh, red brogues. A bit of cashola. Alright. I mean, yeah, it's a cool stained glass bit. Let's try to study all this. What's going on here? The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies. Two decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. A portable Harman Waushi tape recorder.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
A radio computer. And it's turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but what is this strange thing?
A radio computer. We have one down at the station. No, I don't know how to operate it or what it's used for. Let's go.
He's anxious to get out of here.
This is the Ream Prefect radio computer, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
It's an audio diary. It's like just a computer to house data, it sounds like.
This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Okay.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no, it was already glowing and now it's also making a sound.
Nice.
It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the ear.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
This is a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
Oh, I'm talking to someone. What's the personal log? Fortress accident sounds familiar. What's the personal log?
The filament you have inserted into the core.
Fair enough.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
I don't know. Maybe?
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
We got a boomer doing tech support over here. It just says log and nothing else.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt.
What?
Something a criminal would do.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident sounds familiar.
The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to.
She's being very patient. Do you have any other info about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCS produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games.
Oh, okay.
That's what the catalog says.
Interactive call-in radio games?
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. I'm finished for now.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a world of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Can I print?
Nothing happens.
Alright. Interesting. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. This leads outside? No, it's just a hole in there.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you.
Oh.
A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Oh, she's the first innocence, right? The first innocent?
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Why not? Kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands
like the imagery
from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you, kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
I wanted to say mourning, but I feel like it could be compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of this place? Or the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after REVACHOL's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted the raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
No, if I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten.
I gotta face the music in the past.
It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Encyclopedia. How did I know this is the mother of humanism? I could try.
It's a mystery.
Great.
A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else.
He probably won't, but I'll ask him for a password.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you by any chance heard the Vieta say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Esse. You need it for something.
Let's see. Yes, it's, wait, what did he say? You need it for something? It's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez. I mean, technically, yeah.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, vato.
Thanks.
The password is afterlife death.
Gracias.
That is true. But what comes after death?
Nothing, in this reporter's humble opinion.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Thanks.
I think we're done here, Esse.
Oh, shit. The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation.
Yeah, it was.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Could be. Want to just make sure aren't any loose ends, you know what I'm saying?
The machine's keyboard is the speaker.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune.
Let's try this again.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else?
That's good.
The machine's keyboard is the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think there might be a connection?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics? Look around the derelict building.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
He looks at the stained glass window.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned.
We were just spooked a minute ago.
And in an awful part of town.
We've been spooked a couple of times in this place.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help.
Simo?
Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers, but at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying.
Thought you liked engineering.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are all these people?
Her friends? Colleagues? She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
Oh.
Keep reading. I'm interested now.
Who are you?
I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right, toward the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church.
Yeah.
I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again.
The girl out there on the ice, could she possibly be the one who's also doing all of this? Like, is it one and the same?
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
So whoever's recording this, does she not know about Tiago up there? She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping-ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum. Also, some canned air.
Just a grocery list.
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Well.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Howdy. Suna the programmer. Hello. Hello?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Certain music venue organizers. I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using it to access coalition military data link. I'm just pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity.
You won't find any answers from here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
How long will that take? I feel like I might need some intelligence with this one. Reaction speed, rhetoric, interfacing, logic, suggestion. I feel like suggestion wouldn't help too much. Authority? I don't know. I wish... it sucks that some of these have the drawbacks. Drama and electrochemistry. Become the dragon. Suggestion, half-light. Let's do... But then what do I lose again? Because the jacket gives me... pain threshold, empathy. I just stick with what I have. Huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and mesque floral motifs. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motive. I keep thinking it says motif. Sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. Oh, fuck it, let's try. Hello?
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
Fair enough. Sounds like you're not worried about him at all.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as she bends over to tinker with the machine's printer. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit.
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She stopped working now. I'm a master circuit bender. I don't really know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is.
What?
So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
Fair enough. What are you doing with the radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
What are those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
All right.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a kind of amusement, a hint of amusement in her tired eyes.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions. You're occupying a public space. I need to know what you're doing here.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to stand her ground. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Oh, the pillar, though, right? The pillar of silence?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to your data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
What does that mean?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have?
What?
How do you measure something that does not exist?
We're getting existential now. She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not? His necroplasma exists. It's probably not. That's probably why he's not believing in them.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
She gets back to work. A clear signal that this branch of conversation's over. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might somehow be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2 millimeter hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Okay, wow, that was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping.
Damn.
No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
I'm aware. Why do they want to build it?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice, a petting zoo, a community space to help the elderly. I heard they're also planning on building a drug lab.
Bingo! That's exactly what they're up to.
Ah, wonderful.
Lieutenant whispers, admiring the embellished pillars and the spectacular architecture in the church.
Now this house of worship is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in tents.
Oh, that's right, he didn't hear. Say nothing.
So that's settled. Great. No nightclubs in the church then.
Well, I didn't say that.
The Swallow, you mean? What about it? Great. Thanks.
Interesting. Alright. Tell Andre about Suna's thoughts. I could do that. Also, what's the other thought in here? Wasteland of reality? It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic, and that it's a sickness, and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit. I'll probably try. Alright, so that's all to the church, it seems. Interesting stuff. I like the church a lot, actually. I didn't think I was gonna be anything interesting, but between the cone of silence and the Tiago the wall man, I'm definitely interested. Let's let the yeah, there's a know about the club. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
He looks excited. The tips of his hair are sharp and white. The bleach has consumed almost all the toothbrush on the mirror in front of him. About the church. I checked it out.
And? What happened?
Actually, I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man! Who is he? What did you think?
Lecture on alcoholism. Seems okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you?
No.
A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Yeah, here you go.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light.
Everyone is welcome.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
Yeah?
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment.
He said.
But then he returns to the full swing of it.
Damn.
No worries. We'll figure it out.
Alright.
If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
You know what? Perhaps if you drop the drug lab, it might make her easier to convince.
Oh, man! But the drug lab was like an integral part of getting the club going.
Well,
for me, it
compromise.
was my favourite part. Chemistry's great. Besides, imagine all the drugs we could do if we had our own drug lab.
LOL.
I mean, Nordic music is great and all.
What?
But drugs, they make you feel really good. When did you last feel really, really good?
I don't have time to feel good. I'm busy. I'm a very busy officer of the law.
Pull out that stick, lawman. You'd absolutely love drugs. They'll make you feel transcendent.
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
All right.
Goodbye.
Let's give it one more. Give it the old college try, or at least the old community college try. Sure, she'll come around. Why not? Excuse me, madam.
Yes, what is it?
What if I just... oh, well, what if you didn't have to leave? Talk to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Damn. She replies, your expression unchanged. Hold on, you want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Damn. Alright, got your message.
Good.
Okay. 92% suggestion. Research not going well. Come on, convince her to cooperate.
Easy.
Yeah.
When her research is done, she can move out.
Dope. Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Sure. By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in that old office building on the plaza?
Yeah, that's the one.
Dope.
You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Oh, okay. You mean Plaisance?
That's her name, I believe.
And where exactly is the offsite copy?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there.
Okay. Oh, that door in the back probably leads to the cellar, so I have to get down there regardless.
Don't worry, you can't miss the bear. It's hideous.
Interesting. What's an offsite copy? Why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She points to the glowing cube inside the machine.
She's making it extra simple for you.
Dope.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Well, can do.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Qualsund multitool.
Oh, dope.
You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything.
Fuck yeah.
If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
Dope.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Qualsund.
So be it. Oh shit. This is an advanced pry bar. A pry bar +2, if you will. So sick. Built by Kolvsund in Vasa. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and gray multi-tool will stagger any technician. Awesome. Alright, I'll tell the ravers and I'll head back. Because I have to give the stuffed bird to, the taxidermy thing to Got anyway, so... Cool, cool, cool. See, I like it now that we actually have activities that we... The time lock gate area was a little bit rough at first, but I guess it serves as like a tutorial area for you, honestly.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Yes? What's the deal?
Suna agreed with your nightclub plan, but I promised to help her with her project first. It's gonna take some time.
All right. Do what you gotta do, man. We trust you. If you need any help, let us know. Goodbye.
These guys are alright. Alright, let's run back to town. We've done a lot of exploring, so let's run back to town and take care of this real quick. Before we get too overwhelmed by whatever else lies in wait out here. Such a long walk back. Well, maybe not. I can kind of remember the way a little bit. Definitely getting our walkies in. Trying to see uppies. There we go. Sick. All this to solve a damn murder. Like... I wasn't far at all. Just like that, we're back, baby. Alright, so we'll do this first.
can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffed grouse.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Here you go.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
I'll take it.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird.
Nice.
It solves his broken bird problem.
Dope.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today.
Aww.
It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Hey, look at that. Perfect.
Another thing. Great. Yes?
Cool. Let me get experience for it. Nothing wrong with that. Let's get that computer shit. Eventually, I gotta find a way. I wonder if people by this point in the game have found a way into the damn harbor or not. Sick. Still something to inspect. 75 out of 100. Okay. Need to find that woman's husband, too. Need to find a lot of people. Or a few of them, anyway.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Oh, it didn't save me
welcome
opening
to
the curtain.
Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I was told that there's a huge fridge in the building's cellar. Can you lead me there?
A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you
Oh my
interested
God.
in books?
It's the curtain. Well, I know that if I have the drama equipped, then I can, like, act like I can help her. I know those conversations existed, so... Let's... Drama and suggestion, really. Suggestion... No. Keep the robe. Logic, composure... Empathy... Empathy as opposed to what? Perception? Let's just do like this.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart.
Sir, don't touch
she's
that.
talisman.
She
We've
looks
already
away,
had these
mumbling.
conversations.
Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? I'm sorry.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough.
I
to
sense this place
contain
calling for me. I must investigate beyond the
You
threshold.
do? My
Oh.
God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Thank you.
What are you?
Lies. There is something. The curtains, tattered with age and covered.
Let me talk to her, see if I can convince her to give me the case. Because it was like a hard... Let me quick save it, I think. Potential hard roll here.
Hello again, esteemed officer. And what I
Said about
already
the
told, just let it go,
curtains.
officer. Go buy some goddamn
There's a
books.
storage
You're supposed
room
to
where you
be
have strange trinkets.
drawers. It's just okay. Fine. It's just because this place. Are you happy now?
Host of hosts, she prays. Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Have you sought help?
Yes. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us
Why don't you
against
just tell me
the-
right
it's
away?
Not good to talk.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy.
Pen and perhaps
Suit
part of the
up.
wards as
Oh,
well.
this. There are numerous spells cast throughout
How does it
the
manifest
curse. It's the
itself?
curse.
Didn't that curtain just move?
A little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows there's something.
Sounds familiar.
Don't mention it.
She nudges her glasses, anxious and tense.
Wouldn't you like me to take this case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
72% on a quest to find the off-site copy. You're a master of psychic arts and drama. Let's give it a go.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm not a huge fan of her anyway. I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, all right? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. Let's do that.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to de-bad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
There you go.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
Maybe.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner Kim here. He'll vouch for me.
Oh,
And the lieutenant mumbles in minor confusion. He has not been listening closely enough. You put him on the spot.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
Gotcha, bitch.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Actually, I'm not really feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic force has left me. A hand on your heart, on my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Oh boy.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building.
Sounds like just
what is the source
went
of
out
this
of business.
Curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
I like this better than just brute forcing it, but I like that there's an option to brute force it all.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Okay, I'll give it a look-see. The drama has been obtained. Back to official business.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking.
Yep.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
So, a small, terrified O escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Let's give it a go. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at the unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. I would love that haircut, not gonna lie. So this was a salon. It was one of the businesses listed on the placard outside. And I'm a little bit insecure, it sounds like.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Pain threshold? Nah. Knock?
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Unlock it.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you. An uneasy knot forms in the pit of your stomach.
Touch the back of your neck. What is this feeling?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with men inside like little wooden sticks ready to catch fire. A panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck, until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
Let's give it a go. Oh, someone's working out down here? A little gym. Oh, is this one of the businesses? Are these going to be all the businesses? Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Oh, Kim has something to say.
What is this place?
Lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. Looks like a gym to me. This may be the Artemitep's boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Thank you
Some
for the
specks
reminder.
of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Yes. Smells like leather and sweat. The poster says Sidious Fortis. The rest is worn off.
A barbell lies on the floor.
What can I try to
the
do?
color has worn off its weight plates.
Can I do a rep?
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
This familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Sounds like police training.
It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
28%, only because I noticed the collars. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of a bastard would just remove the collars? Should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I'm curious, though, if I were to try. Do I have anything for I don't think I have anything for physical instrument. Oh, I do. The white tank top. Oh, Lord. Probably just the one thing, right? And pain threshold. What would that offer?
The barbell waits patiently
42%?
on the floor, like a dog.
I am just curious.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
Oh, I got
like a
it!
dog
Look at that!
For its master.
Hey, old man still got it.
Conjuring up
a memory?
a human amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Say nothing. Revel in the feeling. Hey, nice. Still got it.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Is what it is.
Good technique.
Oh, Lieutenant nods with approval. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Now, back to business. Suggestion, unsavory odor. Maybe I should just keep this shirt on, honestly. I mean, I have a better shirt, really. It just adds one to conceptualization, which I think my conceptualization is already low. Alright, well, suggestion is already high. It makes more sense to wear the shirt, I guess. Better with the outfit. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Yeah, probably. Alright. Oh, hang on, what was that? For the bully ball? Hey, shot put ball. I'll be able to give it to the old guys outside. Perfect. Oh, jeez. The hallway's blocked by old window panes and debris. I keep hearing clattering sounds. Oh, that would have been nice to give to him, too. Wild animal... Oh, never mind. Wild animal stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid, with the creepy music kicking in. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. This is a little bit creepy. Oh, the mannequins too? Oh, Lord. I heard something chinkle. A naked mannequin torso. Strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch. Moth bitten. Hello? Oh, this is what she needed? I think so.
A dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
Probably nothing to play
then. This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player. Nothing happens.
What's this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles,
D&D?
sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Drawings?
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Yeah, it sounds like D&D.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
Nah.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist.
Oh.
The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them appears to be a Woken supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Oh, yeah, because she worked for the game, the Call-In Game Studio. So it's literally just like Call-In Radio D&D. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Like this one! Ah! Well, this has been educational. Let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way. Like eggnog, or morphine. A much-needed respite from our own...
Cozy, like eggnog or morphine.
A pinned postcard reads, the heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun. drifting through the universe.
A schedule?
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Hopefully no crunch in this company.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer.
Damn.
The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Went out of business.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says,
Notes?
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and heat death of the universe.
That's what we're headed for. A little good old heat death.
The full text reads, heat death of the universe is the new black. Another note says,
Yeah, see?
the biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
More?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6.
For what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course, the anatomy of the curse. I don't know about anything medical here. Elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
If it's a game, then who's the game master? If it's a game, who's playing? Oh, people, obviously. Who's the game master?
Someone very important.
Clearly.
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Yeah, there you go. Well, who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the station suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
That's a damn shame.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
So they couldn't even get this shit off the ground.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
That's a shame. Scribbled across the notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. In an RPG game, I see.
What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It says the curse, undercover counterintelligence, a failed business. It's obvious. This is what remains of Suna's radio game studio, Fortress Accident.
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
He has respect and curiosity for this failed endeavor. This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
I don't know, I'm not an artist.
Okay, well, I think.
Lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
I'm guessing they realized that with the radio network and all that, they could, they could use it for more than just entertainment.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games.
Oh, well,
Only
yeah.
These people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Yeah.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Wow. How are they planning on doing that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Like this? And this was a role-playing game.
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed. It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. This world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Honestly, that's what I would do.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Oh, he says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Fair enough. Alright, skill point unlocked. Let's, I already said I was going to do one more thought process. I want to sober up, so let's go ahead and do Wasteland of Reality. Hello? I want to try to sober up. -2 for physical instrument. That's fine. 20 hours? Jesus, alright. I want to sober up. We're near the end of the day. Oh, there it is. What a crazy thing to have just in this place, by the way. It's wild. Hello? Sick. There's the bear, obviously. Where does that even lead? An ice cream maker. Defrosted and unplugged. Oh, this was the ice cream shop. That's right.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly.
LOL.
The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful. This must be the giant ice bear fridge that Suna mentioned. Look inside.
Crack open the door. Hang on. Well, let me equip the tool first. God damn, that thing's massive. Jesus.
You see, this must be the gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you.
I guess.
You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Hey, let him be cautious. That's fine. Look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, REVACHOL Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. But where's the filament memory? It's not here.
God damn it. Yeah, I can't see the off-site copy anywhere.
Someone must have taken it.
Fuck.
What does the note say?
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they try to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Damn. The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
LOL. Okay. Oh, first of all, there's the shot put ball. $13. I'll give it to the old man. A ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old sports equipment like this would be a sin. Handwritten note from the fridge. A handwritten note you found from that giant ice cream bear fridge. It still bears the marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP.
Dope.
It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
Someone has moved the filament, but who?
Sulislav. Wasn't he one of Miss Lukanen's co-workers? I remember coming across this name when we were reading her personal log.
The illiterate ginger kid's gotta be Kuno.
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen... Oh, I already know where it would be. Let's grab that. What? I thought it was right there. Let's keep looking. This is where the person's supposed to be living that I heard about. The wall collapsed. Inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace,
It's enormous.
coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Smear your hand to the coal. Kick it with your foot. Kick it.
A hollow ring.
Ow!
through
I didn't
the
think I
furnace.
kick it that much.
Your toe
Jesus.
hurts.
Is it a furnace, Kim?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire.
Look
Only
inside.
dead rats.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
People are living inside?
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Malignant entity. 72% physical instrument. Kick the furnace. Helping Suna with research. Here, let me... Physical instrument again? Hang on.
A thick layer of coal dust
83%.
covers the furnace,
Yell hello.
coloring it pitch
Hang
black.
on. Let me... Little safe save here.
A thick layer of coal dust
Yell
covers the
hello.
furnace, coloring something
Dope.
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Get ready.
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Okay.
You hear a low rumble upstairs, the sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Easy enough.
After you, officer.
What? Smear your hands with the coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Yeah, sure, why not? 3
dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I'm the reincarnation of ancient Elamaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
83%. Kim trusts you. You know what? No, come on.
These 3
Hell yeah.
stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place, and I need the protection that my war paint affords.
And this protects you.
This is traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place. It gives me confidence, and that's all that matters, Kim.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
He stubbornly looks away from you in the furnace. Nice. Can I see the war paint? I can't quite make it out, but I'll take its word for it. Oh, there it is. Hello? Can I please? The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Oh, shoot. Okay. How do I get inside? Sick. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. I could still sell them, maybe. I thought.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Ooh.
It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I'll look inside.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect them.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
I have a gun? Question mark?
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight.
Oh, shit.
Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Be a Belle Magrave from the Revolution. Interesting. Where are we? What does this mean, a rifle here? Well, I mean, obviously it was stored here like during one of the Revolution, probably.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Agreed.
He likes this find.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period.
Bunker.
Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Nice. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Cool. Items. Oh, that looks dope. That looks like from the Order 1886. A broken mill grave from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. Maybe we can get it fixed. Some number of Resident Evil nonsense going on. There's the ice cream machine that probably has it. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Better grip with the gloves. Physical instrument. Turn the ice cream crank?
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Damn.
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Did I lose physical instrument in the I think oh, this is bad timing. I did. Ah, shit. Alright, hang on. That's not good. Let me look around first.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box.
Turn it off.
The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Black first.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
Giant red cable too, why not?
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Sure. Oh, there's another bird there. Mesh tank top. Drama. Clinically insane. Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. And an upstairs.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner.
I mean, I put myself in a bad spot because I'm thinking on the one thing right now. Let me... I'll brute force this one. Because we have to get it open.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand ice.
Yeah. Only because I kind of like fucked myself over here.
This orange machine is dead. Ice squeaks.
Maybe I have to wait for it to thaw out.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice groans
I got
and
it.
howls under the strain of darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
I guess I could have waited for it to defrost.
Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
Oh, I see. What, no ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Oh, Lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold.
You gently
Got
lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
Smart for cold storage, too.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Interesting. But she can check the... I'm not curious. She can check the access logs. That can't be anything important. Is it time sensitive? Let me run upstairs. I guess I could have picked that up to give to him too if I wanted. Oh, I see. One thing at a time. Let's get it over with, then we'll circle back. He mentioned time sensitive. I don't want to like fuck anything up here. It's starting to slightly get late. Shadows are getting longer. Almost on day 4. It's been a productive... Day 3's been the most productive so far, I think. Maybe, I don't know. It feels like we've done a lot. Maybe just right in the high off of a productive day. Well, no, I forgot we stopped. Yeah, day 3 has been the most productive. Another small gripe. Sometimes navigation of the world is a little bit weird. Oh, the woman's gone. Oh no, she's right there. Alright, let's see if this helps at all.
Yes, what is it? Yes? Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door.
Wait, no. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, it might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Fair enough.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Now what?
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star.
Well, she's hoping.
Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Oh shit. Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beep. Can I do anything? The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
It's beautiful.
Done. I've got it.
They're gonna fall in love.
I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh shit! There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into the air. You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
Hey, she lets out a... Nice.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Oh, so where is it?
There. In the swallow.
She points to the other end of the church, where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Sure.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left.
Oh shit.
And the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
How do I know what number they are? Third bowl to the left. Fourth bowl. Hang on. Let me write this down. Oh shit. Third bowl. Just in case I fuck it up. 2 centimeters left. And fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
Alright, let's give it a go. How do I know which one's which? Are they numbered?
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Oh yeah, here we go. Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters. So we'll do that one first.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
And the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
So be it. What are we looking at?
Yes, what is it?
What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops, biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Could be bad.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Fair enough. Is it gonna be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Also, yeah, I'm gonna heal up a little bit just to be safe.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. Let's calm her down. You're overthinking this. Actually, I think you are overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press the unmute button on the keyboard. Hope she doesn't hurt herself.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
I'm sure it'll be nothing too crazy. We're pretty grounded in reality around here. Couldn't say that with a straight face.
And then, nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. At least the world still seems to be alright.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Damn.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead. Maybe just let it go.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
Damn.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Perception. Let me try. Come on, I gotta have something. Really? Nothing? Perception. +1, that's all I've got. I've gotta get something. I'm gonna roll the hell out of this one. I'm just so curious.
Yes, what is it?
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
But what does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Pawn shop? Oh, either pawn shop or if they set up the discotheque in here.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the wall, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
Well.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs Lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesque.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
There you go.
Brilliant negotiating there.
Hell yeah. Great, I'll talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Hellbravers start a nightclub. Hell yeah, here we go, boys. We're in. Mutually amicable solutions. Oh, boys. That way they don't start a drug lab, so it's going to be clean. They get their discotheque so they can have the true part of the music, and we get to have an answer for her, and now I'm me, because I want to know what the hell that... Something only these speakers can pick up. Hello, boys.
Hi again. So, yes? What's the deal?
I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman.
Hell yeah.
You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
Hell yeah. The Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins, excited.
And what about the side business? Have you made up your mind?
The drug lab, it's not gonna happen. It's illegal, you see.
Oh man, really? You're a complete ballbuster.
It is what it is.
Fine. We can make do.
Hell yeah.
It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Dope. Oh shit. You leave anything behind? Nah. Alright, couple of hours, that's easy. I can go talk to so-and-so. Oh, they all moved, okay. Well, perfect, while they're setting that up, I'll head back into town. Talk to the woman upstairs, give the old men their ball. We're on a roll here. Feeling very accomplished. Oh, I like how as it snows, everything becomes more snow-covered. It's the little details. Still don't know how we're gonna get past the strike. I'm just carving out this one little bit at a time, though. theoretically I could use this gauntlet to punch that guy, like knock his block off, but I want to try to find a different way to get through. Oh, and then I gotta report back to the woman about what we found. So we gotta explore the rest of this building pretty thoroughly. Perfect. Oh, that's right, flashlight. Duh. Oh, change. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Oh, that's what he meant. That's what he meant earlier when he said there's something down here. Okay. And the ice fridge bears off.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Cool. Cool. Oh. Oh, stop. This is Emma's atelier. Oh, that's where I came from. That's right. Stairs around the other side. Nice. Production schedule. Oh, another filament memory. Okay. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. So how do I get up? Is upstairs through downstairs?
Tiles on the cube are like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death?
Good. I've unlocked the...
Really? She just used the same password?
Lieutenant seems almost disappointed to discover that.
Fortress accident. Is that... Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
I want to know about the money. How about the capital?
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident, SCA, managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
Not like most game studios.
The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays.
A true game studio, here we go.
Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Damn.
400,000 Riyal? Yo. These guys knew how to party.
They get all this money.
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Lord. The workforce? Who worked there? How long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
Nice.
But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate, a rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon.
Production schedule?
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Right, what happened?
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team.
Damn.
They tried to make a 4 million Riyal game with 400,000 in their bank account.
Damn.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
Oh, so they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map.
Does this game have a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map?
This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
How many leads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
Pretty bad. That's what did him in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
Must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log.
Sounds like sabotage.
It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air.
When the project was returned, it was completely blank.
Jesus fuck, all that work.
The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
Damn, wasn't there a copy of the game? A backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the offsite copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred.
Coincidence?
It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the offsite copy and, well, keep it offsite. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The offsite copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me. Not after 8 months of crunch.
Crunch, I told you. That was a downfall.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you.
Is there anything else from the lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Random notes?
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it.
Very mysterious.
Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day.
Well, she went to go investigate.
Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location.
In the church.
I have compared the coordinates to a map of REVACHOL West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye.
I love this mystery. Oh, so she wrote all this.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Remove it.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Oh, we'll pocket that for now. So is the... How do I get up there? Is there a way that I missed? Oh, there's more hallway. I'm an idiot. What? The floorboards creak. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Hello? Postcard. A Delta 51. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads, Production Schedule. Note, This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. I could sell that. Oh, so let's put on my normal shirt here. Oh, hi! Oh, the safety curtain, I see. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Is this the original lead or someone else? Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Hello.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Oh, a dice maker. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity?
Oh.
Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade.
No entity, calm down.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one.
I like her voice.
That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have made me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here.
Aww.
Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
What are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need.
Aww.
That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games?
Oh?
You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
I like role-playing games. I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around here are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm.
Aww.
She will answer freely and honestly.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
For real, for real.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
You got that right.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
What? Oh Lord. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant
Oh my
entity
God,
here.
calm down.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
It's getting stuffy.
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Yeah, that's fair. What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Well, thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal, black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home.
I like it a lot.
Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Lord.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows. I've heard this place is cursed. You know, but people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who convinced me, or sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Let's see. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, it's not doing well either. Its waitress just took off, and the customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie scattered there, from knives to carving files to wire cutters. I think they're just all victims of the local economy, honestly.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
Hell no.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source.
Oh my god.
Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
That's what I'm seeing. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
It is what it is. Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Hair salon?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando
Oh god,
or something
how much
similar.
conversation is gonna
They weren't a big
inspire.
hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts.
Unfortunately.
They're scared of that word.
What's wrong? Yeah, exactly. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting?
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the scarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
Indeed, who is Kuno? He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
Yes.
Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help with that kid.
Yeah. How'd that community project work out?
It didn't.
Damn.
If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Oh, that's rough.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day.
Oh no.
What could go wrong with this one, right?
Yeah.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's a snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Yeah, that's what I heard about the guys talking earlier.
What does she mean, to get off?
You know damn well.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Cool.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Then she lets the thought go. Yeah, we'll get Chris Hansen on it. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
Oh, let it pass.
Anything else?
Creepy mannequins?
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Oh boy, I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either.
Damn.
They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really?
She looks at the windows.
Anyway.
Oh.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
I'm really curious what was that ghostly disembodied voice I heard. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Yumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Intermissions. Or interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
Lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one.
What?
No. Wait. Forget it. It would take too long.
Found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
Aww.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism.
Damn.
You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
Got him.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Very.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult. Especially if you've been drinking.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1.
Damn.
On a 20-sided die.
Oh, Jesus.
The dice is black. and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
That's cool.
Anything else?
Terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled REVACHOL ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
What about the other ideas? This is great. She loves this.
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Damn. She leans back, disapproving.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
See, I don't have an opinion on employing teams. I just want to know. It's an award-winning idea. What else do you choose people? What do they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand.
Oh.
And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Damn.
Eventually, REVACHOL ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece.
Damn.
Out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear. I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe. Because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast.
Oh.
He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Lord.
Scary, but cool.
Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
You gotta chase the dragon.
Maybe this wise and noble beast can guide you toward those.
Oh my god,
the
shut up,
horrific
shut
necktie
up.
Tightens around your neck. Strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Not now, you grab your necktie and mumble. Not now, you beast.
What?
Do you ever feel like your vision beast trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast. Normal people don't have vision beasts.
Damn.
Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermist do.
What about horrific neckties? You know when people have horrific neckties?
Neckties? I guess they do sometimes, officer. But I don't understand how it's relevant to our discussion.
Don't mind me.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad, finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside its light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
A strange thing happened when I tried calling the company called Slipstream SCA. Someone answered. Yeah, I feel like it was like the ghost of like a murdered person.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago.
Holy
Are you
shit.
sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
That sounded pretty real to me.
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
Something else, it was eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them,
That was a
and
ghost.
now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
So you're telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
What about the Rolling in Rags? Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name, East Delta Pinball.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade.
Oh.
This is an ancient failure.
Damn.
Before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Pinball's not a fad, you hush.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
You hush.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Alright.
Sure, I'm listening.
Yeah, that's it, honestly.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Shivers. Why hasn't her business failed? I gotta know. What do I have? Don't I have something for Shivers, don't I? Am I crazy here? Maybe not. Well, you know what this means. I gotta brute force the hell out of this question. Because I do want to know.
It's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Yeah, we know. We know it's going to be failures. That's fine. I do want to also order some dice. I'm not sure who needs the dice yet, but somebody will.
It's you again. Are you looking for a...
I know. Don't worry, 17%'s not too bad. Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Excuse me.
I'll get it.
Oh, it's you again.
We'll get there.
Are you looking for...
You feel...
One of these checks. It's a low roll chance, but we'll get there. The odds say that eventually we will get it. Just statistically speaking.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking...
You feel...
We'll get it. This is the most, I think, rechecks I've tried to do on a roll.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking...
A gust of
There we
cold
go.
air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Let's see. It's just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
Now, this used to be a coal plant. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality?
LOL.
Where is this coming from?
It has a different address in the heart of the city. I mean, technically, yeah.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent.
What?
She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person. No one's ever really safe from failure, that's true.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Your lucky charm? Some kind of award?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
She gives you a tired smile. I would like to order some wait, more questions.
I'm listening.
Intercom?
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know?
What else is there left?
It can't be. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA?
It wasn't Plaisance.
Was it a woman? Oh, right. But did this person say anything?
She still sounds skeptical. She said she was from Tricentennial.
Tricentennial. It used to be.
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
May have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days.
I tried.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
The setting, I want to die for that. Any cursed die, your most extraordinary die, normal die, like help with work. Help with work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best.
I like that.
Here, catch.
Oh,
They're
shit.
a gift for me.
I'll try.
You overthink it.
Twice.
Your hands
I can't
can't
even
agree
catch the
what to
die.
do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
I'll get it.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
Pick up the red die.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken.
Oh, I'll find it.
It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. And you definitely need luck in Martinez.
She closes her desk drawer.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Now, was there anything else?
I'll leave for now. I gotta be able to find that dice. If it fell down there, it's gotta be, you know, it's gotta be. I need that luck, damn it. But it was cool to meet her and to get a little bit of backstory on the building, or the businesses that failed here. We'll talk to Plaisance shortly. I overshot the, too far. Man, I really went too far. Come on. It's gotta be in here.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. It's dark and the echo is so...
What are you doing? Wait, really? Should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Man, I want both of those die. Damn. 20-sided die is made of bloodstone and inlaid with lapis lazuli. Its colors resembling police sirens. Its blue partner is missing. Kind of looks like the fire department arriving on the scene. Got fucked. Shit fingers. Note, look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. Oh. White checks. Volition. Those 2, I guess. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Okay, I see. Hang on, I kind of want to get the dice now. It'll be a two-parter, though. And it's worth it. I want those dice. I just gotta re-roll the 17% check.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a...
This will take a minute, but there's a method to my madness here.
Oh, it's you again. Are you...
A gust of cold air sweeps through.
Didn't we already... What are you talking about?
No, the old...
This doesn't... Are you saying my business and what...
Don't let her become complacent. She starts laughing.
Do you know what this is? It's a more... I drove it into the ground within it. It wasn't... And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney? Yeah, that's why it's like... But anyway, thanks for sharing.
Okay, so we got that. Let's go ahead and do another quick save here. I want to catch those dice.
Oh, it's you again.
Also, what was the... It was the hand eye? I don't have anything for hand eye, do I? I mean, reaction speed. That could also help. I don't know if that was interfacing. I don't think I have anything that I could wear for hand eye, honestly. Try it, though.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dog? Of course. Tell me what you have in... I think...
Police colors.
Not the most... Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Let them fall on the ground. Oh, but it'll still roll down, won't it? Maybe?
You overthink.
No. I want to catch him. I want to, style points the hell out of this.
It's you again. Are you looking for... Of course. Tell me what you have in mind. I think...
Police.
Not the most... Here, catch. They're...
Mr. Smooth.
Hell yeah.
You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Wink at the dice maker.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse.
Nice.
I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
She winked back at you.
Aww.
Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Hell yeah.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
I'm good. Okay, cool. So we have the set of dice now. These two 20-sided dice have the colors of a police alarm. Bloodstone for red and lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene, and it's raining. Look at the map tab to see which white checks have opened. And the white checks have still opened. I don't know what they would have done, what they would do exactly. These are those on white are available to try now. Formidable, medium, set of tracks, mirror, challenging, challenging. Challenging but not impossible. Well, some of them are impossible. But again, you could always just keep on rolling for them. Alright, cool. Now we're done here for now. I'll come back for more dice later, I'm sure. Let's discuss with Plaisance what we found, see what she says, just so we can close that avenue up. Plus, I'll be ending the stream relatively soon. I don't want to stay up too late. No sane person would ever put their head in such a machine. Oh, the hair dryer. I was about to see what the hell you're talking about. Alright.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there?
She's looking...
In that dark sarcophagus.
The dark sarcophagus. Pause dramatically.
Yes. How was it?
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore. Yeah, sure.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
She shakes her head.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am, I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this. I don't know if I should, like, feed into the curse or just tell her she's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
I can tell her the truth.
You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
The source is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down to this place. Don't have an answer yet. There's another entity more malignant point. Perhaps in my travels I've crossed paths with it. There are too many inconsistencies. I don't know whether to be on. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. I don't know if she'd believe that or not, though. There's another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinet. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. That sounds like a fair answer.
A third order presence.
Expert
yes.
See beyond the veil 6 times. She lets go of the pendant.
A great dark relief washes over her.
Good.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long.
It's not really a lie.
Definitely not in public.
She gestures for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir.
Oh, shit.
Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross on her chest.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters, darker waters.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Yeah, I'm good. Farewell to you now, book peddler. Perfect. Okay, we leveled up. Let's see what else. Help the ravers. Oh yeah, I'll visit the nightclub in a second. What did I unlock then? So we're still working on Wasteland of Reality to try to sober up. Indirect modes of taxation, Kingdom of Conscience, fair weather, to master the armor. I kind of want to do that. Really hurts to punch this armor, figure it out. Could help down the line. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I'll do one more of these before I start upgrading my other stats. I feel like these are actually super helpful. The Fairweather T500. 1 in Savoir Faire, hard move. Let's give it a go. Let's give the men their ball too, and that should give us some XP.
Officer! God damn it. Pull yourself together, René.
Lord.
What do you want?
Found you guys a new boule ball.
What is this?
Uh-oh.
Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Oh, come on.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find. Oh, exactly. And I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine.
Oh.
You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
How about this rifle?
It's a Belle McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. REVACHOL made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
I might as well. I always have it with me. In the basement there, pointed the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Very low. Threw the boule in the sea, but I replaced the boule. Composure's still incredibly low. I saw the statue of Felipe.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
a superpower. Feared and respected.
How should I shoot
decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his sub-REVACHOL.
Don't get... The Carabiner doesn't reply. No one and nothing can change the...
Right.
Let me try this roll just to see what I don't know what I can get out of this guy, but I'll certainly try. Composure. Have anything else for composure? Is there anything that I'm wearing that hurt my composure? No. Alright, let's do some rolls. Sure, why not?
I like playing in the dark.
8.
Sharpens your nocturnal
Alright, this is a low one, but I'm morbidly curious.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens
all you observe.
like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal.
All you
We'll get there. 8% is better than no percent. My composure is just shit in general.
I like playing in the dark. Sharp.
I'll try like 2 or 3 more times, and then maybe I'll try later.
I like playing in the dark.
All you.
And this is a harder one. Although I got the 13 or 17% one earlier, that's not too bad.
In the dark.
All you observe.
One more time. I promise.
I like playing in the dark.
All you observe.
Worth it. Alright, let's head to the discotheque. Finish up that mission. Probably we'll have time to finish out the day, honestly. I'm sure as I can't tell if down is north or not, but I'm sure as I head further on. Oh, have I not opened this yet? Whoops. Oh. I feel like it's been a couple hours, I think. I'll see if they've set up. If not, I can read a case file real quick and just fast forward a tiny bit, but I feel like enough time has passed. See, I'm glad that we entertained Play Silence in her case. I like that if you like entertain certain I mean, it paid off. Like 70 XP is like a hell of a reward. It's like a primary mission reward, so it paid off to entertain her and not brute force your way in. Also, it's another one of those games which I like, which it rewards you for taking your time, exploring, helping others, and actually entertaining the story, you know? Does not feel like wasted time at all. You guys good?
Yeah, it's all set up, man.
Hey.
Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000.
He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Oh boy. Let's see. Andre, Acel, Egghead, Noid, Suna, Kim. You know what, Kim? I say, Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Acel. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
He's not really wrong.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Suna?
I don't. Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Alright, I want to go with Acel. Acel, what would you suggest?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
I do like that, though. I don't really care about their ideas.
You have? Well, what's the name?
No truce with the... Oh, I thought it said furries. Disco Elysium. We have to. Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
Who cares?
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
Disco Elysium.
It's settled then.
Hell yeah.
Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A new skill. A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion
He's
to
shuffling.
celebrate the name.
Oh, he's shuffling.
Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Start tapping your foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
Andre, what are you doing?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of... Nothing's wrong with shuffling, man. Come on, you dance how you want to dance. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Zero savoir-faire. I'll dance later. I mean to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure, with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Farron, is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway...
Oh. I'll try dancing later.
Goodbye, officer.
Now, do we have a solution to her situation?
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is dance music.
What?
Oh my god.
What did you say?
You can barely hear over the thumping bass. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you.
Oh my god.
The music is too loud.
Give up trying to communicate in a
She
nightclub.
shrugs and turns back.
Alright, can you turn down the music for a moment?
A young man with peroxide blonde hair stands behind a mixer deck.
I guess that is
along to
kind
the
of hair,
music.
isn't it?
He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Oh man, scatting on me.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way?
Solve the egghead puzzle?
Path, you think?
What do you mean solve the egghead puzzle? What? There has to be some way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. What if you just try again? Have to
The
dance?
young man behind the mixer deck acknowledges your return.
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
All core! All right!
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore!
He lets out an agonized roar over the feeblish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore!
Is it though?
What? He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah! Back to the hardcore!
But is it?
Yeah!
You can and say random things all day long, but that track doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day up, and the amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
It's a puzzle, okay.
We're close.
We're close, says the young man standing behind the mixer deck, pumping his fist in the air. Lung-shaped trees grow on his silver belt buckle.
True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
But is it, I mean? Really?
Yeah!
Yeah!
Lucky-erski, materialski.
What? That wasn't it?
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing. Still say
hardcore to the
nothing.
mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night.
No, there's a puzzle in there.
True, hardcore, internally coherent.
Do you know anything about the murder?
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case. Sekatata, what does that mean?
Yakokata. True.
There's a puzzle here and I'm gonna solve it. Let me get all the answers out first of all.
Good morning, yeah. It's the message, so listen and you will see. No. The club, true, hard, full,
Say nothing, but is it really?
spinning up and the modular. The club, true,
Nothing.
hardcore.
Nothing.
Hardcore to the mega, internally
Nothing.
coherent. All car, all right, yeah.
Please.
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party? I think I'm also a party boy.
Two on a track. Watch your back.
There's a puzzle in here somewhere.
Hard car to the internally coherent. All car. Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Rick. The club, true, hard car to the mega. Internally coherent. All car. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. Hardcore party 25/7 beyond.
There's got to be
The
a.
club, true, hardcore, internally. All car.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore.
But I'm a little bit worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. I was idiotic. Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
This I love this. It's a
Hardcore, internally. All car.
He furrows.
Hardcore.
The question is, what? But there was a question?
I'm out of combos here.
True, hard, full, hardcore, internally coherent. All car, all right.
He furrows.
Hardcore.
Is it though?
One mind, one.
I'm out of. What is this puzzle?
Hardcore, internally coherent. All car, all right.
He furrows.
The question is, what is the question? But there was no.
Okay.
The club, true, hard, full, car. It's hardcore. Skibbity.
Your cop training did not.
The club, true, hard. It's hardcore. Skibbity.
Your cop.
The club, true, hardcore, internally all car, all right.
He furrows.
Hardcore.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
What the question? What is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Oh, that was it. He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth. All right, I got it.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore.
Oh, Lord.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month.
What?
And will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
I just remembered this. I'm the police. Sounds suspicious like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything could make it harder core.
What?
He looks.
Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
He laughs and shakes his head.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Me being the police isn't going to help us. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh.
How can I help, though? I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck jam is missing. Physical instrument. I'll wait. Alright, I'll come back later once I've rested up and increased those odds. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Tell me something, egghead.
Yeah!
Oh, okay, I see. I'll come back later. Okay, I think we're done for the day. Kind of anyway. I'll stop right here to try to sleep and wait this out later. But if I keep on keeping on, it's gonna be forever. New save. We'll do that. Okay. I've definitely pushed the clock in terms of how long I was gonna go. So yeah, that's more Disco Elysium. That was great. That was the most productive episode that we've had. We haven't really gotten close to solving the murder, but we're doing a bunch of ancillary things that are helping people, bolstering our XP. And I think we'll get closer and closer to an answer eventually. But we helped people. We did a lot of things. So that was all. If you popped in on the stream, thanks. If you're watching this on YouTube, you're crazy. What's wrong with you? But as always, thank you. And stay tuned for the next episode of Disco Elysium. This is gonna go on forever, y'all. Yeah. Goodbye, travelers.